Chat, welcome. I hope you've been good Christian boys and gals today, and you've been to church to make peace with the Creator and thank for all the good that's happened to you this past week, and for further blessings for the upcoming one. I know I have, so please continue on with embracing the good Lord. Also, more video games. Who knew that by having a proper weekend to myself, I actually have more energy to stream this week. Funny how that works, huh? But yeah, it's not a common luxury these days, having 2 days off for myself. But now my batteries have recharged, I'm here to play more Quake for your enjoyment. So we're gonna continue on with wrapping up the Reckoning. We got one more mission to do, and then we'll move on to Ground Zero, the second expansion. Whether we'll be able to wrap that up tonight, no clue, but gosh darn it, we'll try. So, give me a minute while I set things up, and let's get this show on the road. Heavy metal stops. I do enjoy when video game audio abruptly cuts off when you so much as click outside of the window. Alright, where did we leave off? The Reckoning. Was it Lower Hangars? Sounds about right. Oh yeah, because we were taking a tram that's gonna launch us into outer space, where the strong main base of operations is currently. Alright, don't step on the rails. A great way to start off. Ooh, talk about a lot of resistance to put up with. They sure sent their finest to give me a warm welcome. Very much like that health kit. Don't even have the slightest idea how I'm supposed to get it without doing a rocket jump. Maybe there's some crouch jump tech that I've been sleepy on this entire game. I mean, ever since the first Quake, rocket jumping was an established game mechanic that you were more than encouraged to exploit online to get the most of other players. So I wouldn't be even remotely surprised if id Software looked at that and figured, well, we might as well encourage players to adapt that as a core gameplay gimmick. Admittedly, hopping around the map while propelling yourself with a rocket does look cool. I can do this. Oh. Well, good thing I didn't turn this corner earlier. Otherwise I'd be in for a nasty surprise, although, truth be told, it could be a much stronger enemy. At this point, grunts don't really impress me all that much. Even with better weaponry. Whoa, what happened there? Why did I get launched sideways? Ah, I see. I smacked the ceiling and the gravity decided to auto-correct my trajectory. Don't let you spook me this time, Buster. By the way, in case you care, I did upload the elevator glitch clip on my YouTube channel. So it's now there, live, in the shorts section, preserved for future generations to bear witness to. Not sure how efficient those are at potentially bringing in a new audience, but I mean, it's worth a try. I did seem to find new viewers just by merely uploading VODs. So who's to say a funny clip or two will not get a kick out of somebody, and they'll be like, yeah, maybe I should check out this moderately funny Polish man and what kind of wacky antics he's up to this time. That is not much as a secret, however, we've already learned that video games have quite the liberal approach when it comes to classifying secrets as unlockables or not. So we're not gonna concern ourselves too much and rather embrace the easy tick on the checklist. Yo, what were all of you doing behind those crates? A little bit of a camaraderie, huh? One of the neat little things I find about these grenadier types is they do seem to have it in their AI script that after finding the first burst of 3 nades, they're pretty much guaranteed to follow it with another one, just to throw you off your groove. Because like, oh, surely there'll be a bit of cooldown before next barrage. Nope. See, that's a little bit of mean-spiritedness in game design that I can tolerate. When it's not too obnoxious and dosed in reasonable amounts, sure. Anyhow, I should land a quick save because I'm about to die. Need some health pickups ASAP. That will do for now. I very much want that combat suit. 100 points of armor does not come easily. Actually, I've already said that getting armor, period, in this game, especially in the vanilla campaign, is kind of a luxury. Oh, damn. Wait a sec. My wrist support detached itself from my keyboard. Let me adjust it real quick. There we go. Anywho. I have this like really cool, powerful weapon that was introduced in Reckoning, which I haven't really used much of. That would be the Phalanx. It seems fairly okay, but you'd think it'd be, I don't know, a little more meatier than that. Like, it should probably kill a Gladiator in one shot. I know it's not quite the BFG, but it takes up the last weapon slot. So you expect some kind of oomph from it. You know? Guess we're gonna have to see who's the better sniper out of each other. And it's that guy. There's a particularly evil hallway. One railgun shot easily takes off half of my HP, so me being under that, guaranteed insta-kill if I'm unlucky. Come on. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Yep, for the amount of area of effect damage that it deals to me, and the cooldown, this is it's kind of whatever. This Phalanx gun. In fact, I'm probably gonna retry. See if we can do better, preserve more health. Yo, what's up, Golden? How you doing, buddy? In response to your request, I have done a little bit of tidying up my Better Twitch TV emotes, and now in the lineup you should see a certain one you have requested from me, on top of some new really great ones that I knew I had to add to the fold. While I was going through the emote library on the website, I don't think it should surprise any of you lot that half the selection is various Pepe variants. I mean, let's be honest. The frog, it's kind of an icon of the platform. You know what got the real chuckle on me though? There were actually still a couple of user submitted Dr. Disrespect emotes. So, regardless of the circumstances, he still has a fair following. Which, I would also like to point out that he's kinda doubled down on the controversy surrounding him. And in his, like, even streaming announcements, made vague allusions to, you know, the event that caused this whole debacle around this person. It's all very strange, if you ask me. Because if I were in his shoes, I'd just be sitting silent. Probably take at least a couple of months until the air has cleared out. But you do you, good doctor. Keep at it. That was a good pot shot. Oh, come on. Go down when I need you to. Oh, this damn lift, I swear. Fine. I shall deal with this situation in another way. Have we not been here? Or is this just a similar looking hallway? Oh, I guess we have. What do you want from me then? Oh, this is open up. Not too sure if I'm supposed to grab that armor. We might need to rocket boost ourselves, but with my measly 36 points of health, that might kill me outright. I mean, there's goodies down there, which I'm fairly certain were not present before. Can I just jump down here casually? How do we reach the spot? Let's see. Oh. Well, that was fairly easy. Okay, let me get back up here and go for the armor. Are you for real? I was about to say. Ooh, good thing I collected that, because this place is torture. Still got a spare quad damage in me. Which, I mean, at this point, we're probably just gonna use in the boss. What do you think, fellas? Is this gonna be another instance of us duking out with Macron, who miraculously survived the events of the Quake 2 base campaign? Or maybe it will be a slightly darker variant of Macron, and they'll call him Marcon. Legally distinct. Use it on the boss? That's actually what I did in the finale of the vanilla episode. Just popped quad damage as we started the fight and exploded the laser rifle. Both phases went down under a minute easily. Which I'm pretty sure if I didn't have the quad damage power up, this would have been a little more challenging, but still, it wasn't like super demanding difficulty wise. We had plenty of room to move on the arena and hide from his attacks. Even the BFG blast.
Red force field deactivated.
Hey, that's rude. I'm probably gonna need something a little tougher than the railgun to take down a pair of tubes.
Red force field deactivated.
Proceed to main freight elevator.
Computer upgrade.
Oh, they're trying to use some John Wick moves on me to avoid the projectiles, but their dodge game isn't quite on point. You got ways to go, Stroke soldiers. We haven't really seen too many like really beefy enemy types throughout this section, which I'm kind of grateful for, but at the same time it worries me, because it might mean that whatever's coming out next is going to be stacked. We know how many tank types I had to blow up in the Struck Fortress, so looking forward to a possible repeat. Thank you for the free ammo. Yeah, I want to replenish my armor. Would be nice. Oh! Oh, I didn't even realize I could blow up some of these crates. To be fair, I probably should see something like explosives on them, or give like a danger sign to make them a little more obvious. I wonder just how many of these instances I've went around by doing all sorts of crazy jumps when the solution was much simpler this whole time. Well, that certainly made things spicier. Anything else? More armor, pickups, ammo? No? Then off we go. The Iron Ripper is a fun gun, but I find its predecessor to be more consistent. So I do respect you guys getting more phalanx munition, but I don't know. Oh. That was pure coincidence. Nice. I mean, there's a good bunch of secrets just for sleeping on the crate explosion feature. But too late for Gertz. We can only move on. Actually, thought this was going to be the way to proceed. To simply collect a backpack, but we like having more ammo on our person. Into the mincer you go. That's exactly how it feels, using this rifle. With the way it starts up and ends its spin cycle. Nope. No more nice please. No more. I did feel there would be something under the staircase. There he is. The Frosty Man. How's it hanging, bud? Did you have a holy Sunday? How's my boy doing? Locust truck freighter. Oh, yes, sir. This was actually the first time in 2 weeks, I want to say, when I was able to go to church again. Not so much because I couldn't, as I was so busy while my bro was away that I was just exhausted by the end of the week, so I'll pretty much spend all day at home and mostly sleeping off the hardships. Which, I know it's kinda eyebrow raising after that very preachy intro I did at the beginning, but hey, everything I say on these streams, take it with a grain of salt. Late disclaimer. I rarely ever say anything in a mean-spirited fashion, unless we touch upon a subject matter that really just grinds my gears. In which case, you know I can get pretty upset. But that's kind of why I tend to avoid very touchy subjects. I leave the drama out of this channel, unless it's something funny to gloss over. Did you see the tweet where apparently Wings landed in the hospital for some reason? An information, if I remember right, from reading on it. It's nothing too serious, thankfully, but that coming after that whole weird outing he had with Boogie, where they were chopping trees out in the wilderness. It's almost as if you shouldn't be wearing a you should be wearing a shirt outside at this time of the year when it's starting to get cold. Because you're just kind of asking for trouble. Even if you have a naturally built up barrier, so to say, that keeps you a little warmer and fuzzier compared to the rest of us, you are not immune to the cold. Ooh. Well, I do genuinely hope he gets better. It's like we were talking about him the other night. I do think he's funny to laugh at, mostly because he brings upon himself, but Wings of Redemption at this point is kind of a harmless goofball in my eyes, and I don't wish him any ill will. If he does manage to pull through and make a recovery, then good for him. That guy has generally earned more respect in my eyes after the boxing match with Boogie. While the latter, on the other hand, steadily keeps losing goodwill points as we move on. He apparently had an event in his hometown where he put a stand outside with water balloons and told passersby to throw at him as like a weird apology for lying about cancer. I only really know about it because, and this is a really funny turn of events because the official podcast boys mention it on one of their episodes, and one of the hosts, Kaya, actually went to the event and filmed it, and got to throw a water balloon at Boogie. Oh goodness, indeed, it was miserable to watch. Anytime I see that man nowadays, he just looks like a beaten up dog. Which is both sad, but at the same time, I can't really feel pity for him anymore because he just brought it on himself. Deactivate Struck production facility. Despite all my efforts from our first encounter with Strog, production has been rebooted, and thus we have to explode even more infrastructure. Yippee! Don't worry, these ones I'm fairly sure are Strog build, so it's not going out of the Earth's budget, but if it is, well, we're already so much in the negative that what's a couple of more 100 million, right? May as well put this gun to some use. Intriguing how one easy way to get around the AI's evasion maneuvers is just shoot at their legs, and they generally don't know how to react. They don't even attempt to, like, roll out of the way or get down on the floor. Nothing. Shit, we didn't take account for that in our military training. I love when they put a blade right in front of the door, so the moment you walk in, you just eat damage for free. Very based. Well, attempt number 2. So I got to watch those TGS clips from the Death Stranding 2 panel. God, I'm so excited for that game. I'm so happy that Kojima decided to double down on the corniness. Because, goodness me, photo mode looks like it's gonna be so fun. And there's gonna be so many good memes coming out of it. On top of that weird event where you have those little doll men dancing. Exactly, and what's even better is, despite it looking like absolutely out of place and ridiculous, you know it's going to be intrinsically tied into the story. Which, by the way, has already been stated, at least for photo mode. I'm actually very curious what they mean by the quality of the photos you take will be reflected in the narrative. What if just one of the girls looking at your pics and frowning saying, well, I can put this on my Instagram because it looks terrible. You know, I kind of forgot for a minute that George Miller was also repped into development. So not only is his model mocap, but he actually voices an important character. Kojimbo is bringing in all the big shots for this one. I'm telling you guys, if David Bowie happened to be alive by the time Death Stranding happened, he would totally be invited. God, that would have been like a dream come true. All those years of using Bowie's music in Metal Gear Solid. And naming like organizations after his songs, the Diamond Dogs and the like. That would have been like the perfect conclusion. And it's neat to think that David Bowie would totally be down, because, I mean, it's not like he has any excuse. He's already been a guest in Omicron. Shit, not even a guest. He played a major role in that game. I feel like I have to try and look up some kind of behind the scenes in that video game's development cycle, because how on earth did David Cage, with this being his first major production, managed to get a hold of such a celebrity and convince them to be a part of his, like, first big venture? I have no idea. So, this would have been a great part to have the BFG for. Because I'm gonna be honest, this room kind of sucks. Well, we got the light out of the way. So it should be a little more manageable now. Ooh, gonna counter our blessings to that one. Wait, can I build up enough speed to just... No shit. Hang on. Oh, you actually build up momentum when you run up against the wall. Huh, I didn't know that. Maybe not even that, but you can... You can kind of double jump? Interesting. Even this late into the experience? Quake 2 has some interesting lessons to teach you. Dude, I haven't even found the red key. And now you're asking me to get the blue one? That's crazy. Oh yeah, get into infighting. It's gonna set me back a little bit, but we want that health kit. For sure. Even better. Mental note was lying right here. Ah. Hang on. Ooh. Okay, we gotta be a little quicker than that. If you wanna get the gun. Really quick, in fact. Can't seem to hide over there, because I still get squished. Oh wow, how are you supposed to do this? You got ways to go until you get to that spot. Oh, never mind, I'm just being stupid. Streamer is dumb, blind, etc. One second. While I'm in the zone, I kind of have to pay attention to my Discord notifications. You could be asking me for video games while I'm streaming, and I only notice it like 3 or 4 hours after I'm already done, and it's like, oh. Another interesting news, I got to finish the Nier Automata anime today. If you're a fan of the game, it's worth a watch. Beautifully animated, pretty faithful to the video game counterpart. For someone who's not familiar with the franchise, I probably wouldn't recommend it because you're gonna miss out on some nuances that you'd only appreciate after playing the video game first. So I'll say go for the game and then watch the show if you haven't done any and are even remotely interested. One thing that I do like about the anime is that it had an episode where they incorporated the short story long novel, which is supposed to serve as A2's backstory. Which means you don't have to go out of your way to consume all Yoko Taro related media if you want the entire scope of the Drakengard / Nier universe. I could be living my entire life on Earth and I would never be able to catch up with all the video games, the dramas, the mangas, the animus, the stage plays. Just too much of that stuff, man. That being said, though, I would like it to move on. I need to make a new IP altogether, or maybe go back to Drakengard and do more stuff with it. I think we're due for another mainline game, but hopefully that's got more substantial gameplay than its predecessors. Although I think if they decide to collab with another studio, like they did with Platinum for Automata, they might want to pick another partner this time, because, oh boy, has Platinum fallen off. Like, I want to say Nier Automata was one of their last half-decent games. Because I remember right, Astral Chain came later. And after that, Disaster struck. I'm mostly referring to that MMO that had a very short lifespan and like a grand player base of maybe 30 people at most before they shut it down. What was it called again? Babylon's Fall? How apt. How very, very foreshadowing of a name to give your product. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Frosty. What even pushed you to get that on physical? Oh, it doesn't count then because it was pretty much a freebie. But hey, in 10 years' time, maybe someone will want to do an AVGN style review on it, and it'll be a much sought out product. So you'll totally be able to scalp the copy for an absurdly high price. Or you could always keep it as a trophy. A grave reminder that this was probably what drove Platinum to their grave. Oh, in terms of how much it costs to develop, yes. I want to say Babylon's Fall maybe took 10% at most of Conker's budget to develop. $8 million. But hey, after all, Sony needs to make these kind of risks because they don't have any first-party IPs to push out. This is such a wild statement to make. When you had such an extensive catalog through previous console generations. Like, an easy example. So many people will be down for a new Dark Cloud entry. That could make them easy money. Guaranteed. But no, apparently Hero Shooter Slop is much more worthwhile of an investment. I really don't get it, man. I don't know what's going on through the management board's heads when they made these kind of questionable decisions. Are they really that out of touch with the industry, or they simply don't care? They can just have enough money to splurge, or it's tied to some kind of laundry schemes, which I think that's the most likely answer at this point. It's not about the video games, it's just how much of that we can funnel out into private accounts. Well, I take it this is our alternate pathway ticket. It's been a minute since I saw anything vaguely remain. Oh. I was gonna say, it's been a minute since I saw anything vaguely resembling a secret area. Until this very rude individual had to blast me in the face. Yeah, great, now we gotta do all that again. They're really going up the ante with this enemy placement. Also, so many gladiators. It's definitely made its way up in difficulty. I won't say that much. That was a horrible idea, thinking back on it. Look how many of these guys there are. It's ridiculous. Really pulling all the stops here. And all of them just had to be equipped with that laser on top of the railgunner. Okay. Vegas game. Uh, I really could have used the PFG. Genuinely. Okay, that went way better than last time. So I'm definitely saving. Especially now that I know in advance there were some extra enemies around here. Sure. We'll use this bad boy for a while. Also, on top of completing the Nier Automata anime, I did finish the Deer Show Nogatan because sunken cost fallacy at this point. My opinion hasn't really changed since the last talk about it, which is halfway through where they hit that bit, where half an episode was just skits lasting for a couple seconds. That was the best format this anime could have had from the get-go. Because otherwise, it grows stale incredibly fast, and there's only so many deer-related jokes you can make before it gets old. And yeah, sure, you could argue, but it's also so random. Well, you know what else is random? Deadpool. And he does a way better job at it because he's just unpredictable by his very nature. You can't really tell what he's gonna do next. And that's one of his main selling points, on top of just breaking the fourth wall constantly. Next on the list is all the Record of Lodos War related stuff. I did see the OVA in the past, so I'm gonna follow with the TV show adaptation, the movies, and the spin-off that came after the TV show. And yes, we'll top it off with the Team Ladybug game. Hey, I already played one of their featured titles. One of the incredibly rare instances of me touching any Toho-related media on this channel. Yeah, when you look at their lineup, a very humble one, it spans across franchises that have like nothing to do with each other, because you got Luna Knights, the Toho Metroidvania, You got the Record of Lotus War 1, and then there's the Jack Frost platformer, which I'm pretty sure was like their first bigger project. Oh, you know what? I actually need to get on that one. Now I officially become a full-time SMT5 streamer. Kind of weird that that never got like an official release. Do Atlas ever partner with other developers and just give them the licensing to release games in their Steam? Wait, hold up. There's more Lotus games? I need to look that up real quick. Record of Lotus War games. Well, there's more than I expected. I forget just how big of a name this was back in the day. A very influential of an anime that I should not be remotely surprised that spanned a bunch of video games. There's one on Dreamcast. It's just called Record of Lotus War, and I think it's going for a Diablo-styled fashion. It's from 2000. Here, let me show you screen cap real quick. Nope, not the dancing Eliza. I'm gonna be honest. This looks like it could be Soul. Despite the dated graphics. This might have some charm to it. It's called Record of Lotus War Advent of Cardis, an action role-playing game developed by Neverland for the Dreamcast. It was released in Japan on 29th of June 2000. Also had a European release and a North American one a year later. And it's apparently pretty good, according to the reviews. Huh. She'll keep notice of it. Okay, what about the PC engine? Oh, are you talking about the top-down RPG styled video game? Of which there is at least two, from what I'm seeing. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I could even totally see a Record of Lotus War coming back as some kind of new adaptation. in anime form. Even though I already think the TV show as is, from the clips I've seen, is probably all you need, really. Not like that's gonna stop anyone who thinks otherwise. But, anywho, these creatures are kind of small, so I can't really show you guys much, but the pixel art looks great. So this is what it looks like in-game, where you're just exploring doing combat. So pretty much typical, like early Final Fantasy-esque. Good pixel art though. Like that giant spider looks great for the time period this was made in. Well, I'm gonna assume that's also have to do with the PC engines technological output being a little over what the NES was capable of. But even then, take a look like the cutscene art. That's really damn good. Almost vaguely reminds me of Amiga style from when I was growing up, except in a somewhat better quality than that. Alright, tell you what, once I'm done with the anime arc, we'll start off with the Metrovania platformer, and we might work our way from there. I am especially intrigued by the Diablo-styled video game. I'm always on the hunt for new Diablo clones, especially from that time period when they were super prevalent. Late 90s, early 2000s was like the breeding ground for those types of action RPGs. Where are we going exactly now? Point me compass. Ah, right, I forgot the red door was all the way back here. Certainly feels like it's been a solid minute since I passed by the zone. This looks like a compartment that could open. By flipping some kind of switch. I don't know what kind of switch. Conveyor belt maintenance hatch open. Oh. Well, that is my question. I was thinking more on the lines of possible secrets. Speaking of... Is there a door that's opening, or am I imagining it? So I use shipping container.
Computer update.
Hang on. I want to see if we can get that armor somehow. Ah. This panel happened to be slightly different. Anyway, let's mug 'em ourselves further. It's a genius plan and nothing can go wrong with it. It actually adds a level. Nice. Secure freighter for touchdown. Surprise delivery, you bastards. Oh, we're in outer space again, so that means we get to have some fun with jumping in low grav. So here. But nothing. Well, you can break a couple of these. I would imagine at least one of them had like ammo or something. Now, I did see a quad damage power up. Yeah, here. How do we get to you? It's tucked away right under the bridge. Way easier than expected. Oh, a new blade later variant. I think they come equipped with the phalanx. Yep, they're dropping ammo for it. You know, I'll take that over the railgun variant. This seems more manageable. I genuinely think this weapon should kill most lower level mobs in one shot. Otherwise it feels very lackluster. Like, sure, the ammo consumption isn't that high. And you also have to remember the atrocious cooldown time. And the splash damage that can hurt you as well. I do want to open up the cells for the armor alone. Well, it's all grab, so the fall damage shouldn't be an issue here. Ooh, Lord. Pause, guys. My congestion is building up real bad. Ah. These darn allergies, I swear. Security force fields deactivated. Ooh. At this point, it'd be probably better to deliver mercy blows to these poor sods. But we'll let HQ decide their fate. I mean, it's very likely they'll get blown up to smithereens with this space station regardless, so one way or another they're screwed. Whoa. That'll eliminate invaders too. Get its way through the door. I have so many power-ups, so my humble person, I have not been utilizing the slightest. And that's why it's gonna be even more fun when we just pop them all at once. For the finale. Now that's a mob type I would very much like to dispose of at the comfort of this room. Now, baiting the son of a gun might be an issue. Oh lord, there's two of them. Wait. Someone's figured out the tech. Oh, oh, that's like free. Oh man. Doesn't this seem like overkill? I mean, maybe you can jump up here, like this. Huh. It's actually a good point. Why didn't I think about this? Yeah, just pull them up here. It's gonna make an easier job at cleaning up that room. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna struggle. Whew. Someone really thought this was good gameplay design. I need more health. Thing is, might not really have many medkits around, so I guess I'm just gonna have to get an invul out. The game finally forced my hand. But that's still not gonna be enough to kill all of these assholes. Most of them, yes. Bridge crew deactivated. Terminate self-destruct sequence. Return power keeps to system core. We may have done a whoopsie. Oh boy, where's the rest? It was really stressful for a minute there. I was not looking forward to redoing all that again upon getting blown up. Oh? We did it? Huh. So that was really it, huh? Oh. Never mind. That felt a little too easy. I mean, we had 3 tanks, but the word I'm looking for is more lackluster.
Computer update.
Like, you know, we need to fire at least 10 tanks simultaneously to make it feel like proper closure. This is it, guys. The kid gloves are off. Now we're really getting into intense murder of the alien invaders. That's how you feel we're getting close to the end of our mission, because we got these guys back on the main roster. They pretty much appeared exclusively at the end of Quake 2's base campaign. And it was in very high numbers, so take that as you will. Also, I would like to take back my previous statement. Grunts don't scare me unless you throw them in higher quantities and they happen to be armed with lasers. This is gonna be some kind of weird trick jump they have to make. Well, we're still in low gravity mode, so my window of error is substantially wider. Oh, I knew that suit of armor was not gonna come free. You know? I respect that. Even if accidentally, that dude shot behind me and blew up the barrels. So I'm gonna save myself the grief this time. Alright, we went back to the beginning with that one. Yeah, I see what you want me to do. There we go. Want that backpack. Oh, wait a minute. I was gonna say. Still, kinda weird to have a door that's only open when you shoot at it. That would not be your first instinct to do. Disable induction codes on lockdown moon-based thermal reactor. Wow, imagine if I wanted to do all of the Reckoning in one session. We'd already have another extra 2 hours of gameplay, at least. Oh, I was wondering where I was going with the movement. We're on ice. Skating around. Do you like the presentation of this area, though? There's one thing I feel that this expansion has done is introduce more scenery than just variations of various base parts. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How you doing, bud? Oh? What's the game plan tonight? Do tell. Oh yeah, I saw you left unfavorable review of that iteration. That bad, huh? Kinda surprised you decided to commit to the end, but if it's only 3 achievements and you already pumped in all of that time, may as well. I am certainly no stranger to playing bad games till the bitter end. That's definitely a sentiment I can get behind with, but I mostly save it for fighting games. Like, DNF Duel, I'll put it up every now and then, just to have my fill of silly Crusader wall combos. As the Lord intended. Yeah, I'll hit you up sometime for DNF. It's still so amusing to me that DNF Duel had not one, but 2 free giveaways on the Epic Game Store. And I'm trying to jog my memory if that ever has happened to anything else in their giveaway lineup, and I don't think so. I can't think of any other repeats. Love the Sky Obscure. That gentle hue of blue. Chef's kiss. Yep. We're pretty much officially in Grunt slash Phalanx Gladiator slash sometimes Grenadiers territory. I mean, now they've kind of thrown in the flying lads into the mix. And we had tanks at the start of the level and in the previous one. But way more limited in struck variety. We've only really seen like the Iron Maiden. Yep, I actually looked up some of their names, and some of them are actually pretty badass. Like, you know, the one female type, the Iron Maiden. It has the guy that rocket shot. She's been in only one map so far. And unless they throw more of them, it's like a farewell tribute, then I don't know, it's a rather samey kind of vibe we got going on so far.
Computer update.
Production code is disabled. Take the corrector offline. Again, it will be more fun to shoot it. Oh! It is Macron after all. No build up, no nothing. Just straight up shows up. Alright, well, start with some dual fire. Or I could just get blocked off. Sure. You get away. I have a boss here to deal with. No distractions. How come I don't get the BOG, but this asshole does? I think we found the optimal strat, guys. Phase 2. Oh. There he is. Did it give him more health? It was definitely pulling through longer. The first time I fought the fella. It's still got plenty of power-ups. Let's see. This out. Sure, we can conserve quad damage for when he's out of the mech. What's adrenaline again? Not sure. Didn't seem to do anything. You'll ring around the rosy. Works every single time. Because they just never learn. They cannot adapt to turning simple corners. Alright, wait for it. Oh wow, that works so fast with what damage enabled. What of a difference. Return to cargo bay and exit moon base. Until we meet again. Inevitably. In another expansion pack, possibly.
Computer updated.
Are they even gonna make me fight my way to the launching pad? Sure are. Big cheese down or not? They do not want to give up. Now we can return home. Until we get a call from home base as we're in our well-deserved launch that a new struck threat has appeared on the horizon.
That's it, we're clear. What the hell happened out there, sir? It's over. Now.
Dun dun dun. And there you have it. The Reckoning. First of the expansion packs. Not bad. Put in some new weapons, enemy variants. A little tougher on the difficulty scale than the base game Quake, so provided more of a challenge. I'd say overall, pretty good. So now, we're gonna move on to next in line, Ground Zero.
Affirmative, Demos. Zulu Section 5, clear and away. Sergeant on out. All right, Marine. Call your sorry asses into formation. Corporal Swampy and Wooly will take point position. Let's do this by the
Wooly?
numbers, folks. We don't want any fender benders out here.
He's in this game?
Keep an eye on those inertial dampers. They're gonna flash on impact. Fifth section, start your status check. Short punch, check. Carfunkel, check. London, check. Animal, check. Door, check. Box, check. Stepchild, check.
Imagine your Connie being stepchild.
Fall back from orbit and wait for retrieval.
There's so many possible bad faith jokes you can make based on that. I feel for the guy.
Check, what the hell was that? Heads up, y'all. I'm breaking formation. Yeehaw! Picking up a big
That was Frosty Spirit Animal right there.
How's the capital ship bugging out? Something's very wrong. Power generators increasing the planet's gravitation. Damn it, not free. Lock onto that power source and fire everything we have at it. Shut down this channel.
Got company. These 13 Starfighters verified.
Just blow over it. We'll never make DLC. We're screwed.
Star Wars wishes
Section all through.
it was this
They're
good.
unable to break orbit. They've somehow increased the planet's gravitational pull. Locate and disable the generator at all costs. We'll provide cover fire to clear your LZ. You heard the man.
They could never hope to produce such high quality
Going in your tail, sir.
outer space combat.
Too late to bail. I'm going in.
One of these days, we'll just land normally instead of crashing in. Destroy all resistance. You got it. It's what I do best. Already going hard on the red filter. I mean, to be fair, it's already very much above Quake's default color scheme, which usually just boils down to varying degrees of gray / brownish. Tesla. Oh, we got like different nade types now? Hold up, I see that super shoddy in distance and I need it. Ah. That could be pretty useful as a distraction even. I really hate how lifts move in this game sometimes because they're never on time. I have to drop and lose hell because despite all of his training, this Marine has very flimsy legs. Have you been skipping leg day at the gym, boy? Greek physique, upper body, but paper thin legs. It's kind of crazy how in many first-person shooters, once you get the shotgun or the upgraded version of it, it pretty much becomes a staple weapon for, in many cases, the entirety of the game. But here, once you pass a certain point, you're not gonna be relying on it much. Because I frankly find myself relying on the chain gun and the energy weapons more. At the end of the day, this still does the job just fine. But when you have multiple adversaries on the screen, you want to get rid of them fast.
Communication uplink established.
Mine doors opened.
Computer update.
Found your way to the Fairlight Mines. Guess we're getting shafted. Haha. Ugh. Prox Launcher. I see what you're doing, game, and that's just a nade reskin. I don't know what's different about these projectiles yet, but we'll figure it out. Or maybe it's like with the TF2 Demoman sticky nades, where you can just plant them and they'll spawn upon contact instead of a set time. Also, as a reminder to everyone new who tuned into the stream, and you happen to be using Better Twitch TV to get more emotes, I have revised my selection, and we got a whole bunch of new ones available for you. Including some household classics, wink wink. Sure hope the cradles are necessary for some kind of puzzle. Yeah, it's a shame, but also at the same time I kind of dread to think about navigating through the emote menu on mobile. It's already a little obnoxious when you're on PC and happen to have a lot of extensions. For a portable layout, I don't imagine it's much better. That was almost a Wilhelm-esque scream. Now I know we gotta be someplace else. But this bit of exploration won't hurt. Oh, you could have blown that up with the crate. Totally. Oh man. I guess you can get to that point later. Although, it could also be how you come back. I think I'm gonna restart it. On the off chance that we can find a neat secret out of it. We haven't lost too much progress, so it's fine. Even though it hasn't been too long, I already forgot where we found the proxy grenade launcher. It's a little further ahead, if my short-term memory serves me right.
Established. Computer update.
Here we are. That was rather unfortunate. Now see, if I was a miner, I could call it a work-related accident. But alas, I am not, so insurance does not cover that.
Computer update.
Frosty, have you seen the discourse surrounding Metaphor? With people mulling over there being, surprise, surprise, racial tensions in a fantasy setting where not everyone gets along with each other. It's the whole Freeran debacle again, where people have been advocating for demon rights. And they just keep proving that they fail to understand the medium that they're interacting with. Understandable. However, calling those folks part of the community is being mighty damn generous. I feel like most of them are passers-by who, for one reason or another, decide to pick up one of these games and just latched onto them. However, because they do not seem to fit with their very narrow viewpoints, they do not take those differences lightly. Which again, you know, boils down to a whole can of worms about separating fiction from reality, reading with comprehension, but been there, done that. Nothing more needs to be said except really need to get these people out. Because, oh boy, are they tough to put up with. Absolutely, 100%. Schools being locked down during the COVID era definitely not helped. And a lot of the time, those complaints actually come from people who preach about reading between the lines, which makes it even more infuriating. When they deliberately choose to look outside of their comfort zone. We need to preserve this explosive crate. Keep it safe until we can pull it up and use the floor above. Well, well, well. Our little Jorah has paid off. However, just to close off this discourse, I'm gonna end it on a rather positive note. Ignore the fan base if it even remotely seems tough to put up with, and just enjoy the games for what they are. Play them and form your own opinions. Kind of forgot where we need to go to pull up the crane. Ah, here we are. Again, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here, as far as progression goes. But I'm gonna wager we'll maybe come back here at some point. Wait, where's the... Is that not the same crate with the explosive set? Huh. I thought it was gonna... Oh, did it get blown up? I'm pretty sure I didn't touch it. Perhaps we'll need to try this again. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I actually landed on top of the package. Well, we know it's still intact. For the time being. And we better keep it that way. Right, I need to check if it's still unscathed. Seems like it, so here it goes. I guess it could cut in stray fire somehow. Well, there's a health kit down here, and nothing else really. Well, suppose for the accomplishment, it's my reward. Still, it does feel a bit underwhelming. Almost tempted to check the walls and see if there's nothing more to this. Apparently not. Gain access to the tectonic stabilizer. Kill the tank commander to retrieve the security pass. A tank this soon? I suppose we do have to raise the challenge barrier. This being the second follow-up. The Quake duo. we got nades, so I'm sure we'll be fine. Because dealing with all that with just a super shoddy. The open, quite tough. Speaking of, I'm almost dead. The backpack pickup though. Hopefully didn't miss a chance to get that. Now that is a massive boulder is in the way. Oh, I can actually blow these up. Didn't even realize. In that case... Okay, to be fair, that looks like an area that's accessible only much later as we move on. So I'm not gonna worry too much about it. For now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. There's the tank. No, it's a commander, so he has way much health and armor than his regular counterpart. But Proxenates might also have less of a damage output in exchange for their stationary function. Use a security pass to access the tectonic stabilizer. Ooh, that's a long way to go around. Another brutal welcome. Courtesy of the Shrug. Rats, we did the thing. We just need to get out of here. Back to the sweet, sweet sound of silence. Nothing but pure bliss. Sound of footsteps. The occasional beep and bloop. Sometimes a blood-curdling scream. Oh, you know. It's to be expected. It's almost like I'm traversing a multiplayer map during downtime while waiting for players to hop on. Shatter the tectonic stabilizer. Find control center for stabilizer. Ooh. You're a new boy. I mean, we had poppers, so spiders are only a natural progression in the weird human animal hybrids. Oh, gladiators. Let's back away for a minute. Oh, oh no, that was a horrible time to quick save. Good God. Oh, why? Why this early on? Why you gotta do me like this, game? ETF rifle with a new ammo type to boot. Yo! It's the nail gun. That's just straight up the nail gun. You ain't fooling no one. Quake 2. I would probably need much more ammo for it to really do some major damage, but boy, did that put a smile on my face. Oh, once you let start pouring, there's no end to the misery. And most of all, I have no healing around. Well, some consolation stim packs, but that's rather measly. Good lord. Oh, you can't really tell. This is gonna go swimmingly. I don't even know what was shooting me at that point. No ammo at all. Who? Oh, you. Of course, there's snipers up here. Leech away whatever remaining health I have to my name. Which you didn't necessarily have to blow up your own Tesla mines. They're pretty weak as is. Oh, that thing can actually climb on ceilings. That's kind of freaky. In a good way. Man, I've never felt so starved for health items as now. At no point in base Quake or the Reckoning was this an issue.
Reporting 95% failing vital sign track.
Alrighty, I'm not on the verge of death anymore. But for how long, that remains to be seen.
Marines, we're at 5% ground force operational status.
Mistakes were made. You definitely need more ammo for the EMP rifle, because I had to waste like half of my ammo to kill one spider. That's very weak. Do I just load these up? 15 more to go? This wasn't really that necessary. Okay, granted they are close to each other. Now, if I had to run through the entire map to blow all of these nodes up, I would have been a bit bitter about that, yeah. For sure. Alright, where's the remaining two? Oh, I was going the right way after all. Sequence completed. Turn off all 3 auxiliary coolant pumps. See, now we're getting a little excessive with these multiple layered steps just to progress onwards. I'm trying to play a first-person shooter, not simulate working in an actual coolant station. If I wanted that experience, I would be playing a cooler facility simulator or whatever. I know for sure Frosty would be down for that kind of experience.
Computer update.
Stabilize the malfunction. Evacuate area.
Computer update.
Well, what's on the list now? What kind of shenanigans are we up to? We don't have a clear objective as of now, so it's more like follow what the magical marker says.
Computer update.
Not a fan of using regular nades. This kind of scenario. However, our munition reserves are at an all-time low. And thus, we gotta look for alternatives. I suppose we can finally use this big ol' elevator. Oh, sure enough. Seems like this is about the same length as the Reckoning. Based on just the points of the map alone. Prime objective, gain access to waterfront storage facility.
Computer update.
Secondary objective, find entrance location, destroy all resistance. Now see, now he's speaking my language. All that fancy build up, just to tell me at the end of the day, they need to kick a bunch of alien ass. Could have gotten to the point already. Take whatever scraps we can get. Oh, we got turrets now. And it's the ones with the annoying laser beam. I sure hope this is not gonna be a mainstay obstacle from now on. I can tell they're totally gonna abuse the shit out of those defense guns. We can actually walk over those. I'm surprised the artificial intelligence didn't come to that conclusion earlier, but that's why it's artificial. Forklift activated. Wind up in progress. Oh. One rocket does the job. You know what? Fair. That, however, very annoying. Oh, now you guys get shields? Ain't that lovely? But that maybe this is all building up to some kind of secret, but perhaps I am mistaken. Oh, come now. Disable security lasers to obtain power cube.
Location update.
All in due time, game. For now, I'm kind of struggling to survive here. Case in point. Good lord. Well, the lasers is down, which I assume is good.
Completion upgrade.
Just to see what's up there. It's getting spicy. Quick, deploy the distractions. Oh, we got the infighting. Red or green, place your bets. Might be here for a while. Come on, green. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Yeah. To tell you the truth, it will sell from the get-go because, I mean, they got armor, so they're gonna survive far longer than their regular counterparts. Yeah, not a whole lot besides grenades for me to deploy. Yeah, I suppose they want you to rely more on these trap setups. Building integrity compromised. Electrical systems unstable. Extreme caution is advised. Tell it is strong, they don't seem to care. Well, It's certainly falling apart. Also, the water stings, so yeah. This annoying ass pursuer. Okay, now the water should be safe to swim in. Anything of interest here? Goodies and the like? I need an energy rifle, and I need it pretty darn soon. Thanks, little man. You did good. Well, there's a very useful power-up, which I would very much like to obtain. But alas, it's not quite within reach. Oh, thank goodness. Finally. Another addition to the arsenal. Oh, we needed that. We needed that badly. Anywho, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Just need to take a quick trip to... you know where. And we're back. Mental reminder for myself. After I'm done with streaming, follow up Quake 2 with some Quake 1 courtesy of Decino, because he uploaded a analysis of whether or not you can 100% the entirety of the first game by starting out with a shotgun. So that's gonna be fun. The Funny Pumpkin Man hasn't been uploading that many videos consistently, but then again, he is excused on account of being a young dad, so all is forgiven. Now, how do we get that power up? Ideally, I would like to land on top of that crate and then swoosh right over there somehow. Oh, I might got it. Not quite. Or I could be overthinking it. Yep. Double damage, so it's not quite the ultimate power-up, but still. What is it? Oh, there you go. Can even enter it? Probably not. Speaking in terms of potential secrets, might be a fun one attached to it. See, all we had to do was wait for a while until we get a little more supplies for other weapons. Yeah, funny how adding one more gun type helps you out. Proceed to waterfront storage facility.
Computer updated.
Excuse me? What happened? The game? What am I hitting? Can't really manage to find a single secret over the course of this entire run across the map, which is a little upsetting. I mean, that could be one. Just as a, you know, persistent award. I'll take it. Better than a grand total of 0. Sure, we can fire a couple of rockets at this freak. Oh, we got rocket sentries now. The difficulty curve, ever so slowly but surely, spikes up. Gain access to logistics complex.
Computer update.
Locate Canyon Entrance logistics complex. One does not simply enter logistics. No choice but to make the deep dive. Here we go. Really? Oh. Holy cow. That's a lot to put up with. I mean, we made it to the end, but shoot. There were friendly fire was going on here. It certainly helped. Wait, is that a is that a medic? Die. No reviving. That took me off guard. I have not seen a medic in what feels like forever. Here's more of them. Oh man. I know I was cracking a joke earlier that they're really gonna be a commonplace enemy type, but now we're taking it to overdrive mode. This, I assume, is going to be our getaway ticket. Or rather, moving on to logistics. Itty bitty spider. No, it's a itty bitty dead spider. Oh, I knew there was gonna be another turret. Question is, third one for the road or not? Thank you for the little bit of self-restraint. Now I know for a fact there's gonna be some serious opposition behind this door. But, we don't get... Where are you coming from? Seriously. Where the heck are these makeshift arachnids crawling out of? So I haven't really thought about it, but can we go out for the window? Oh, I can even get up that high. Never mind. Well, maybe from up there. But it's probably just part of the scenery. Done well to completely disregard this side for so long. Not what I like to see. Now what I do like to see is a new weapon type. Especially one that I'm familiar with. And I know for a fact it's gonna serve me well. Welcome back, Railgun. Ah, I see. I could have gone here from the beginning outright if I wanted to go all the way in. This smells of secret. But is it really? I hear mobs. I'm gonna guess scripted event. At a later point. Having like a bunch of explosives to rain my parade. Left and right. You can see where they're coming from. Which makes this all the more exciting. Okay, there's one nadir up there. Oh, no, 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 you bastard. You're not taking that away from me. So easily. Nuh-uh. At the end of the day, I didn't get to celebrate that mega health for long. But boy, did save my hide. Acquire blue kick out proceed to logistics. Yeah, sure. Why not? Well, I will say on the flip side, this gonna make quick work of the power shields. Now all I need to find is a backpack so we can store even more ammunition. Yeah, the triple whammy, let's go. Thank you, gentlemen, for that fine display. Use keycard to open cargo doors.
Computer updated.
At this point, I may as well assume there's always gonna be a sentry. Or a gladiator. This is starting to become a trend. Just how map makers like putting a shit ton of revenants into their maps to boost the difficulty. Look at entrance to logistics complex.
Computer updated.
Rendezvous at entrance with incoming marine. Yo. We actually got a friendly? support us? That's unusual. Well, one that's sane enough to still be of any help. That felt very unnecessary. Like, what was even the point of that turret? Also, some Quake cute. Look at those transmission dishes. Incoming Marine DOA. Carry out his orders. Wow, who would have thought? Locate the tension block. Oh no, you did not. You did not. Oh, he got the door for us, so I suppose someone went out with a bang. Please don't boo me. You know, this is the kind of humor of the mature kind that you tune in. The tension block located.
Computer update.
Eliminate Tank Commander and retrieve its head. This will have to carry us for the minute. There's the tank. I'm gonna deal with him. Ugh. What's worse than an Archvile equivalent? A Summoner equivalent. while I know we're diverging from our current objective, this might be worth to take care of now. And you have pretty much the exit clean. Now comes the part where you have to kill the commander.
Location upgrade.
Nice. Would have been great if there was a manual override right here. But hey, at least I don't have to murder him the conventional way. Return to waterfront storage.
Location upgrade.
Use airmen to gain access to bridge controls. Oh. Wait, the other ones... Oh, there's just 2 cells. Hey, hey. Slow down there, champ. You know, I was kinda thinking what these turrets remind me of, and those rectangular sectors in particular where they mounted to, that's extremely Contra-esque. Sometimes I think about that series, especially how nice it would be to have a new good entry, and then I'm brutally reminded that current day Konami is not to be trusted. Even when it comes to remaking their existing products, they're very iffy about it. Like, if you get a straight port, no strings attached, what they've been doing with the Castlevania entries. That's the good ending. Bridge enabled.
Computer update.
Return to Waterfront storage facility. No orders will be forthcoming. Looking forward to the updates. Yeah, I guess I've done everything I could in section 2. And I've cleaned the exit beforehand. Let's mosey on. Use transport shuttle to enter tactical center.
Computer updated.
Disable power to transport shuttle security. Oh. Another medic. Exactly what I did not need. Especially considering how beefy they are. Did I start from the quick save or what's going on here? Ah, right. Silly me. Hold up, what the hell is this bot message that just popped up? Oh. They came up with a new character to spam. To replace E with. I can assure it is going on the ban list. So enjoy your brief exploit while you can. I'm gonna try and make it to next major area. And then I'll call it for the night. We've been going for a while, so this might be the last sub-level of the stretch. Come on, let me... Get me up there. Do not propel me off the ledge, thank you. Ah, the long-awaited backpack. Well, I can stock up on more ammo. Well, that quad damage came out of nowhere, but we'll make good use of it at some point of the playthrough. That's a no-go, so... Alright, terminal. Power conduit accessible. Ow. Power disrupted. Security network offline. Plasma emissions detected. Conduit lockdown in 10 seconds.
Computer updated.
There was in fact no secret here. So, zero reason for me to stick around while this area is going haywire. You could have slapped a cartoon effect on that jump, and it would have fit perfectly. Oh, that was some horrible timing on the resurrection. Oh. I haven't been here. Got a nice little look around this part of the base. Well, folks,
Computer updated.
I guess this is how we go on a little joyride. Proceed. Interrupt strike fighter communications.
Computer updated.
obtain this, destroy all resistance. I'll be real with you, I thought that was where the map was gonna end. Yeah, get distracted. Imagine a head grab, but tankier, and it can also spit at you. Its software was truly ahead of the game, even with creature designs. Get off me! I know I was making a Half-Life reference, but you don't really have to double down on it. Plasma beam. Huh. Well. Oh. This looks really fun. It melts through ammo, but on the flip side, it very much also disintegrates enemies. Out of everything new introduced so far, this might be it. Whomst? And how? Wait. Oh, you. Oh, if only had a plasma beam. Jesus. Please die already. Whew, that was not particularly enticing confrontation. playing hide and seek, are we? Well, you're terrible at it. It's taking a little longer than I anticipated, so I think I'm gonna leave it at around here. From the looks of it, we're definitely gonna need another good stream to get through Ground Zero. In terms of pure raw fat, it's definitely comparable to The Reckoning in terms of content. Hang on. They gave you this thing for a reason. And this will make your life easier. Turn to logistics. Uplink to capital ship to a programmed data disk. Locate enable CLI uplink to capital ship. Ooh, we're getting more of these support units, which can revive and bring in more Strogg to a fight. So now we really gotta make full advantage of our weaponry. So pretty much make sure I pick up all the armor sets I can afford, just to be able to tank more punishment. Really don't need more of these turrets. I mean, it's not like they're even hard to dispose of. It's just that they're kind of a nuisance and don't add much to the flow. Okay, I guess I need to take another extra step. Yeah, remember how earlier I was talking about how at a certain point you're not only going to be relying on the super shoddy all that much. I think we're already hitting it here. I mean, if I'm going to be constantly facing medics now, left and right, it's only logical. Data is accepted.
Computer updated.
Ring uplink line using communications terminal, where we have been earlier. So we already have a clear path to it, except we gotta get rid of more nuisances.
Updated.
It's a long way down there, but really took care of most of the roaming soldiers. Return and collect data disk.
Computer updated.
And before more dudes spawn in.
Computer updated.
No, that might be it actually. Unless we're still going.
Updated.
Interrupt struck fighter communications. Any extra incentives? Place the disk into transmitter terminal. Alright. Now that we know that we got a fair bit to go through, I'm gonna call it here. And I'm not sure. Maybe we'll return with more Quake on the next stream, or I'll go back to SMT5. I have to think about it, because one way or another, I'm gonna somehow have to fit the Halloween schedule into the ongoing games, which I would rather do once we're done with Quake, but I'll think about it. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. In the meantime, thank you everyone for hopping in, except you, Mr. Bot. You can go screw yourself. And I'll see you guys another time. In the meanwhile, Running seems to be live with some Star Ocean, so we'll raid him for a change.